What's going on? Alright, now we got this facing the right way. So we did a bunch of boiling the other night. Turned into more of a chat fest with a little bit of drinking involved. It's kind of fun. But at the end of my live, I did two and I raced one. The sugar shack gets really hot and I didn't even put that into factor. So sorry about those last ones. How you doing? Welcome. This is my small little maple syrup operation. As I was saying, it gets super hot in here and I didn't think of that and my phone kept overheating. So the last lives I did sort of just abruptly ended. But we're just boiling down sap. I got like 40 gallons more and the trees are running a little bit. We had a big rainstorm, so I had a bunch of buckets I had to dump. But we're just gonna keep it boiling and hang out and chat. If you've seen any other my other videos or anything on my channel, you're welcome to ask about them. But we're just trying to get this done so that I can start treasure hunting again. Hanging out. But she's warm in here. So we got it boiling now. She's about 210. Welcome to the stream anyways, Neat Dreams. This is the operation. Had a pretty good turnout to the last one that, like I said, got the phone overheated on me and I didn't even know it. I was sitting there forever just talking and doing my thing. When I went to look at the phone, it was saying emergency overheating. Hopefully we can get a bunch of this boiled down today. I've already done, I'd say 30 gallons. She's starting to turn into syrup. I'll move the camera over now and then. Hopefully some people will come in and show a little support so I can start building up a treasure hunting fund. Takes a lot of gas money and stuff to drive all over the state like I do. But nobody's obligated. It just helped. So I decided to do this stream, see if I could get some super chats, because I don't ever get any super chats. And I just hit 10,000 subscribers. Day or so ago. I'm going to be doing a giveaway after this maple syrup run is done. I'm going to do another live and give away some good stuff. Maybe even a little maple syrup. So we're just going to live stream for a while. Hour or two maybe. Boil, baby, boil. Actually got a pretty nice day today. Hopefully that I get some sap. I appreciate everyone though, man. It's been great. I went from, I think, I got myself to 7,000 subscribers and then it's just, I think I got 2,000 subscribers in 2 weeks, something like that. 3,000 in very few weeks. It's been crazy. But we're in the middle. Just getting done with all my ice fishing for the season, and the weather, everything's muddy or partly frozen. So the treasure hunting's off and on, but that's coming real soon, the next couple of days or so. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of treasure hunting, metal detecting. But I gotta get the syrup run done for my mother. Appreciate everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. I've got a ton of content, ton of things that I do. And I'm gonna shut up and not bore y'all. I got this pan up here because this is preheating so that it's not cold when I dump it into here, so that way I can keep the boiling process going. I'll keep checking the comments, but I'm not gonna bore you guys with my dialogue. Get that stuff off the top. It's boiling good. Staying right about the right temperature. Boil, baby, boil. It does taste really good already, but my mom likes it dark. So we'll boil it and boil it and boil it and boil it some more. We had a quite a ridiculous winter. Usually I do a lot more snowmobiling. I think I got out just a couple of times. This was my dad's setup. Now I'm using it. Probably gonna need to find a new stove soon because all the heat that we run through like this, it's not really meant for it. So I gotta replace the pipe and try to find a new stove eventually. Feel free to comment away. I'll answer any questions or we can chat. I even, I'll take pointers. Kind of new to the maple syrup. I mean, I've done it growing up with my dad and a few other people, so I kind of know what I'm doing. There's a few finer details that I still gotta learn, but once we get it boiled down to where the consistency we want, we'll use the hydrometer and all that. And it'll go into the house and my mom will finish it. She filters it again and all that. Like I said, I'll pick the phone up here in a little bit and show you before I pour the new stuff in where I boil it down to. This thermometer goes so far in. I usually boil it down to almost the end of the thermometer, then add new. Excuse me. Right now it's building back up the temperature. It's about 40 gallons to make I guess a gallon or so. I got a bunch of videos coming out soon. I have members only videos where you get a little bit of the juicier content. I haven't really posted many. I have a few members that have joined up I feel bad that I haven't posted for them. I'm going to real soon. So if you're interested in that, you can go check it out. Also, if you want to show a little bit of support, you can get some gear in my store. You can just go into my About info and the store is right there. You can check it out. I added a whole bunch of new stuff. Nobody really buys anything from the store. Some of the prices I think are a little too high. I've got to go in and I'll go in and lower them. But there's a lot of good stuff in there. Plus you get to rock your outdoors with Aaron gear. Should be cool. I think that'd be awesome if I was walking through town one day and I see somebody wearing one of my hats or sweatshirts or something. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what your name is because it's in another language and I can't read that, but I appreciate you. We are in the great state of Maine and we are boiling sap. Make some homemade maple syrup. And this fire. Together. Boil, baby, boil. There we go. Just needed a little poke. We got one like up there. Hit that like button, guys. Show me a little bit of support. I like likes. It's quite a long process. And doing it this way, I do have propane cookers, but I'm trying to use wood because I get 46 acres of land. Tons of wood, and it doesn't cost anything to use wood. There we go. Thank you for the like. I appreciate you. Now, if you've had syrup from the store, then that's a high fructose corn syrup. It's not real maple syrup. So if you think that you go to the store, well, you can, I don't know other states. I know in Maine you can buy real Maine maple syrup. Maybe you can in other places. They probably ship it around and stuff. But the, Aunt Jemima, all that stuff is not real syrup. And if you've never had real maple syrup, then you don't know what you're missing. Some people make it really thick. Other people make it so it's kind of runny. But it's definitely a different flavor. My mother prefers it to be dark. She likes it dark, so that's how we boil it. And how you doing, my music channel? Thanks for joining. She also has been freeze drying the maple syrup, making maple flakes. It looks like snowflakes in a jar. It's pretty amazing. But this is what I got to do. I got probably another day or two, and then I can finally get out there and find that main treasure that's hidden. A lot of people have been finding a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good channels out there. Go check them out. You got DF Digger, you got Madison, Maine, you got Mason Merck Metal Detecting, which they've been finding all kinds of silver coins. You got Clark's Cove Detecting. Let me see, let me think of some others here. Country Diggers. There's a lot of them out there. This is just some off the top of my head. There's every Saturday, there's Maine Saturday digs or up north digs. That's a bunch of Maine people and some people from New Hampshire. Bunch of cool videos. Alright, she's starting to boil again, good. Like I said, it's just a continuous process. You know, every time I add wood, that wood has to get burning again to get the sap going again. So then I let it burn down so it gets really hot, boils for a while. That's why I'm preheating it, so that it keeps the operation going a little bit quicker. Over here, I got my barrel where all the sap comes out of the woods. It goes into that barrel. Then I filter it down here with that cloth and a strainer. Just my little backwoods of Maine syrup operation. But I appreciate everybody coming in, and I appreciate the likes, and I appreciate just everything, man. This channel's been flying, and you know how exciting it is when you, like, I hit 10,000 subscribers, and I'm already almost at 10,100 subscribers. That is just amazing. There's a lot of support as far as that goes, like, you know, with the likes and the subscribers, and I post a lot of videos. A lot of people like my shorts. I post, you know, just real. Like, I'll see something, I'll be like, yeah, that looks like a good short, so I post it. Add music sometimes. I also have a lot of videos on Facebook and a group on Facebook that you can join, and then you can message me through Messenger. You can post your adventures. You can post your YouTube channels, everything in my group on Facebook. And there's a lot of good people in there. There's a lot of people that watch the videos. You know, it's a good way to get yourself out there. Plus, it gives me something to watch. It's hard. I get a lot of subscribers, and you know, it's hard to go on YouTube and watch everybody's videos, but that's why I tell you to join my group on Facebook, because I can sort of see who would like me to watch their videos, and it can get yourself out there to people that I know and friends that I've met and all that. It's a good way to help support other people. Yeah, I keep it, I'm trying to keep it above 200. I'm trying not to go too high above 200, probably like 210, 215 max. It starts getting higher than that, then I'll add a little bit of the other sap in that's cooler to cool it off a little bit. But they say you want to go right around 200, 210, something like that. It's easier to do with propane. You can keep it at a good temperature for a long period of time. With wood, like I said, the heat, you have to try to keep it at a certain thing, and when you add new wood, it cools the fire down a little bit, but we'll just keep it going. It's boiling pretty good right now. So we'll just let that go as long as I can. It's a pretty fun operation. Plus I get to keep trying it, and it tastes so good. I know it's not the most interesting live stream, but I like to share with you guys. If I can get this thing to stand back up here, we'll be golden. There's a lot of things you can do with maple syrup too. You can make candy and use it to cook with, and it's a good, satisfying feeling to make your own and to have, you know, property where you can do that. Kind of scientific. A lot of stuff comes to the surface when you're boiling it, so I try to keep it clean. Boil, baby, boil. So right now it's about 210, 215, I'd say. It will, if you let it get to too high of a temp, it'll burn. But like I said, I don't let it get too high, which is actually climbing up there pretty good right now. So what I'll do is sort of kill it a little bit, but I'll add a little bit of this that's warm. And that'll cool that down just a hair. So that brought it back down to about 200 where I want it. And then I'll take, now just keep in mind folks, I'm not a professional, I'm just doing what I've learned. I'll take the cold sap and pour it in here so that I can start warming up. And then I gotta filter out some more over here, which I'll try to show you. Just turn this on and let it flow through that. It's kind of crazy because you watch while you're on a live, you watch it, it shows how many people are in, and like the last live I did, it said I had like 14 people, then 20, then 14, and then 5, and then by the time I was done, it said I had 1,400 people watch my stream, and I didn't even know that. Basically just fill that bucket back up so it gets out of here, because inside this jug it's pretty cold. And that's that. And then we'll wait. So who will be the first one to send a super chat? This is my super chat Wednesday. Trying to see if I can get people to, you know, show a little support. I hate asking for support, but you know, it would be nice if people would show a little support that way. All that, anything I make off my YouTube goes right directly back into my YouTube. So I get better stuff, better gear. I can try out better metal detectors. I can try, you know, I can go further, stuff like that. So I mean, if you think I'm being greedy for asking for support, well, I guess that's your choice to do that. But I don't really get much support as far as donations. Only a few of my subscribers have donated some things to me. I've had a live camera donated, some GoPro attachments. A few people have donated some cash, which was appreciative, and like I said, I put it right back towards my YouTube. I bust my ass, to be honest with you, a lot of times. But it is what it is, and I appreciate everybody, and I appreciate everything everybody does. I'm just a redneck from Maine, likes to share what I do, and I do a lot of stuff. So now let's get back up to a boil. You guys watch this for me for a second. I've got to go fill my coffee. Right. Boiling pretty good now. Ow. Boil, boil, boil. And like I said, I put my phone closer so you could see it better, but it overheats, and I don't want to lose the stream like I did last time. So yeah, make sure you, if you watch this, that you tune in when I do my live stream for the 10,000 subscribers. Like I said, I'm waiting for this maple syrup run to be done, and then I'm gonna do that, and there'll be a giveaway. We'll try to give away some syrup samples and some other good things. I really haven't decided what yet. Obviously, there'll be some outdoors with Aaron stickers and stuff like that. Boil, baby, boil. I got a bunch of trees that have stopped running altogether, so I gotta take the taps out. And then I got other trees that are way down back that have just started. Well, like I said, I mean, it's a long process. Feel free to comment, folks. Give me something to talk about here. Ice fishing was fun this year. We caught a few good fish some places. I was getting ready for the Derby in Plymouth, and they canceled the Derby due to ice conditions. Everything got warm and raining, but luckily I did catch that 3-pound bass down there. So before they canceled the Derby, and now people are going through lakes and everything with their vehicles and snowmobiles. So I mean, my ice fishing is pretty much done. My next video should be some treasure hunting. So now that's back to a boil. Guess I can try to move you a little closer, as long as it don't overheat. So just bear with me and I'll move it. I'll move the camera so you can see a little better. So that's what I like to get off the top of it. Keep it nice and clean if I can. Because even though you filter it, you still get some impurities and stuff like that. But yes, I don't let it get too awfully hot, because I don't want to burn it. Well, hello, Mona. Welcome. I don't have any done yet. I just started the other day, and I boiled all day, all the way. I stayed up until like 3 o'clock in the morning boiling sap. So this batch is getting close, but it's still wicked thin. And like I said, my mom wants it pretty thick and dark. Well, it's good to see you in the stream, Mona. I'm just boiling down my sap and having a good time chatting with everybody. Well, like I said, I do want to, my mom's got some little bottles. When I get done with the sap, I'm going to make some samples, and I'm going to give those away so people can try the sap. Try the syrup, I should say. But I figured I was out here, and I might as well share my process. Like I said, it's what's going on, Western Mass Outdoor Boys. Just doing some more syrup, bud. I'm not drunk this time, but you know, you gotta have a little fun with your life sometimes. And when you're doing something like this, some beers usually go pretty good. But just coffee today. Yes, ma'am, Mona. We are reducing. I got, like I said, I got like 35 gallons more to do, plus more out in the woods. That's right, brother. I think it's probably more close to like 40 gallons to make a gallon. It really depends on the type of trees and the sugar content. And I think I had a few batches of sap that were picked up by either my son or my mother that were a little bit watery because it got some rain in it. So that'll be, hopefully I can boil that out perfectly. But like I said, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a professional at maple syrup, but I do have a pretty good amount of practice with my father, watching him do it. And sort of like I always say, you don't know unless you go. Well, you don't know if you can do it if you don't try. Getting warm in here, that's for sure. It is a lot of boiling, a lot. Like I said, the other day I did a little bit yesterday, but my back's been, I've been having a few back issues. I went to the doctor and learned I have degenerating disc disease in my very lower back. And so some days I wake up and almost can't even walk, and it sucks. But I'm not feeling too bad today, so I'm getting back out here to get this operation going again. And sharing with all you guys. Boil, baby, boil. Like I said, towards the end I might use propane just to finish it all up. Yeah, it was like 4 years ago. I had a really bad problem, and there was a few. It was more than a few. It was more like a month or two that I could barely even walk or get up off the couch. And then it sort of went away. I went to the doctors. They said that I could get surgery. It could either go one way or the other. And at that point in time, I was able to move around, and the pain was going away and everything. So I didn't get the surgery, and then, like I said, I went like 4 years or so and hadn't had an issue. Over the winter, we went to put the snowmobile trailer on over to Kenny's house, and we went to lift it, and I lifted too much of the weight myself and reactivated my back to start hurting, and it's been off and on since then. So I went back to the doctor, and he told me that I should have had that surgery then when I had the chance. And it's probably too late now, so pretty much deal with it. That's what I was told. So now I deal with it. Seems to be that everybody in the world has these problems, so you know what I'm talking about. Just got to make the best of it. But that's right, Mona. Do what you can. Do your best. Definitely glad to see you, Mona. I haven't seen you on any of my streams or anything in a long time. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, that fire is hot. It's good. It's close. Huh. Yeah, I heard that there was a big blackout on Facebook or whatever, but I guess I missed it. Because Because my Facebook, I went on and it was normal. But yeah, Facebook's Facebook. So at some point I got a guy coming to, if you ever watched any of my videos and you see, I used to have a little Subaru. I got a guy coming at some point, he's buying that car off me. If he shows up while I'm doing the live, I'll just let the live go while I move my side by side so he can get the car. Yeah, I posted that night, put the cars online, and I had hundreds of people asking about them, and I just kept telling everybody, first one here gets it, and it was actually probably one of the first people that asked about it that showed up yesterday, and he's a Burnham boy, so he knows all the people I know. Oh no, I won't burn. I've been watching the thermometer. I got this here, so when this... All right, sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Mona. Yeah, the phone overheated. The phone overheated. Just like I said, I got to keep it away from the sap operation. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my case. I thought I was far enough away. Yeah, it overheated, so I had to take it all apart, and I actually set it right on the ground. Let me get you set back up here. But I definitely appreciate that, Mona. Thank you. Oh, nothing wants to cooperate now. Oh, my case is not right. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. Stupid rubber case. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get this back in the holder. That's not. Oh! All right, I think we're good. Sorry about all that. Hopefully it doesn't overheat again. I might have to figure out a different situation if it does. All right. Yeah, it's like I said, I had it in here the other night and it overheated on me, and I sat and talked for probably an hour thinking that people were still there, and it was overheated and not broadcasting. But it's boiling pretty good right now. We'll boil it down a ways and add some more to it. There's always minor hiccups. Maybe someday I'll yeah, I'm using my iPhone for the live. Got to get more tech savvy and learn how to use my GoPro. The only thing I don't like about the GoPros is sometimes when they run in for a long period of time, they drain the battery rate out and shut off on you. And, but once I get back into treasure hunting and I get back into my war room, I'm gonna have a better camera going. Well, I appreciate everybody not taking off on me because of my shutdown for a second. But yes, the treasure hunting is starting. I've already gone out a few places. Found a stream that has all kinds of stuff that opened up. After the storms we had, it just tore into the bankings, and this year is going to be so much stuff to find. It's going to be great. Anybody that's metal detecting in Maine is going to have a great year. And I can't wait to see the stuff we find this year. I got a few trips planned to find some pirate treasure. I'm sure everybody and their brothers looked for. There was a meteor that fell in northern Maine. Don't know if anybody's found it, but I'm going to look back into that. If nobody's found it, I'm going to go on a hunt for it. And just a few other little things and stories that I've been told and stuff that I'm going to go try to check out for myself. I got one fella that offered for me to go with him to some tribal lands. Said that he could get permission because he's native or whatever. And then I got a guy that I've been talking to who has 300 acres that he's getting permission to metal detect and wants me to go. And I'm sure there'll be a whole lot of other trips with other people too. It's gonna be fun. But everything's just getting started for me. I gotta get this out of the way. And then we'll go get naked and get in the river once it's warm enough. Yeah, I guess this meteor fell a while back, and the meteor place in Maine was offering a reward for any person that found it, and I'm taking it a lot of people went looking for it, and I haven't heard much after that. But if they haven't found it, I'll go take a look. I'll go do some camping and try to find it. My property that I'm on right now has a lot of history. I know there's some dump sites or privies somewhere, but haven't really found them. There's a foundation right up in front of the house. Yeah, it's upper 40s here. Everything's melting and muddy. Come on, people. We need more people to view. So like right now it says I have one person watching, but I don't think that's accurate because it said stuff like that all the time. Every time I do a live, it says that, and then I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna end my stream because it seems like nobody's watching. Then I end, and it's like, you had 1,400 views. I'm like, what? When did that happen? But I'm just gonna stream for a while. I went down back to pick up sap, and then I come back up and called my mother. And I'm like, well, I checked the buckets and blah blah blah, and she's like, I'm at Lowe's, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even know you left. Just gotta get a new washer and dryer. Life things, you know. All right, so we're getting up there in temperature. I'm gonna let it boil a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Round and round and round. Got to split more wood. There. Oh, you're fine, Mona. Don't worry about it. Hog the chat. Nobody else decides they want to use it. I have no issues. That's what the chat's for. That's what it's for. I try to check it periodically. I don't want to leave any comments unanswered. It's going pretty good. You're starting to see how it's getting thicker. I don't want to overheat the camera, but I'll show you real quick. Yeah, it's pretty warm in here. I got sweat pouring off of my forehead. But this is it. Add wood, add sap, add wood, add sap, and so on and so forth. It's upper 40s. Upper 40s, yeah. Inside the shack, it's probably 100. Definitely warm enough that I gotta take my shirt off because I'm sweating to death. I've become a fat guy over the winter. Last time I went to the doctor, they weighed me and said I was 220. I gained 11 pounds from over the summer. coal. I need a cauldron. Like, bro. Yep. Appreciate everybody though. Like I keep saying, everybody's been great. Channel's been flying. Subscribers. I'm also according to people that watch my short of the deer, because they fail to go watch the link and watch the actual videos of the meat room. So they think I'm a poacher. They think I shot all those deer. Call me a murderer. But that's okay. I take it with a grain of salt, because I know better. I didn't even shoot my own deer last year, so. And then of course you got all the people that don't understand hunting season and deer populations and why they have hunting seasons, and you got all the people that think meat comes from the store. You got there's just a million people out there that they don't understand anything, and they think the world is about the internet, and they don't do any research or get educated before they comment, or even think about what they're posting before they comment and post something. I've had a lot of people that think they're geniuses, and they're on there telling me that I don't know how to cut deer meat, and I don't know how to do this, and it's like, you've probably cut in your whole entire life 20 to 30 deer, and I do 300 to 400 critters every year, not including the deer that I go and help people cut up and stuff like that. So, only thing I got to say to people is, get educated before you comment. We're gonna add some more. And that'll bring the temp rate down. And then we'll take some of this coal over here, fill this back up. And then filter out a little bit more. And round we go. A lot of other YouTube channels have a bunch of people that help them. People help edit, record, monitor the comments, all that. And I've been doing this all on my own. Sometimes my content's not, the most interesting thing in the world, but a lot of times it's just what I'm doing, and I enjoy it, and I share it with everyone. If I could make 3 wishes about what would happen on my YouTube channel, one is a little bit more support from a lot of my other subscribers, and that people would watch my actual videos more. I get quite a few views on a lot of them, but it's just a lot of my views and a lot of my subscribers come from the shorts. But I'm thankful for everything, pretty much. Couldn't ask for more. There's a lot of YouTubes out there that I've been seeing some people posting videos about metal detecting and treasure hunting, and there's a lot of channels out there that I've seen that like they're digging in the dirt and they find a golden chalice full of golden coins. I'm sure that there's people out there that do find stuff like that, but when you watch all their videos and everyone, they're finding, you know, gold bars and gold coins, and it's just like, come on. Yeah, it kind of ruins it for everybody else that's actually out there being real. I guess that's their YouTube channel. They can do what they want, right? Yeah, the stuff I keep scooping off the top is, I consider it to be impurities. Yeah, it's stuff that floats up and gets caught in the bubbles, so I like to scoop it off. Yeah, exactly, Mona. It has become a competition, and that's why when I'm treasure hunting, I post the junk. I post everything. I mean, I found some good stuff, and a lot of people in this state have found a lot of good stuff. But it's definitely, that's what it's been turning into. And for me, I'm just not gonna play along. I don't want it to be a competition. I don't consider myself to be better than anybody else. I sometimes I joke around and I'm like, oh, I'm the king. Look what I found. But you know, everybody finds good stuff, and I guess it's what it comes down to is you just gotta keep being real. You know, you can't sway away from your original intent. You gotta just be who you are and do what you do. But I do everything. It's outdoors with Aaron, but sometimes I'm indoors. Sometimes I do cooking videos, which they get some views, but I'm definitely not Martha Stewart or Gordon Ramsay. Yes, and that's my whole goal, Mona. I just always me. Um, yeah, it's like you said, you gotta stay true to yourself. That's very correct too, Mona. I do a lot of cool stuff, and I post a lot of stuff that other people don't even would never dare to post on their YouTube. Um, Sometimes I post stuff, and yeah, I guess it makes me look stupid, but that's why I do it. You know, I want people to see that I'm trying to stay real, and I will never ever put something in the ground and then dig it up and say I found it. Like, um, just like, you know, a lot of people do these giveaways on their channels where they give away coins and stuff like that. Like, I would get in on those. It'd be cool to, you know, win some stuff off of giveaways and stuff. But um, I want to find all my coins and stuff. I don't even want to like buy them. It's just like my license plate collection. I want to find them. People will try to give me license plates all the time, but it's just not the same. Like the treasure I have in my war room, I want to be the treasures I've found. Um, so I mean, if I ever did win something in a giveaway, I might just do a giveaway and give it away. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want my treasure to be my treasure. Yeah, sometimes it is a little bloody. Um, I did chickens last year, not this year, the year before, one or the other. But and I showed everything, lopping the heads off, all that. But they YouTube didn't like that, and they banned my video. I had another video where I did practical wood burning. They didn't like that one either because I was drinking and messing with electricity. Said I was promoting dangerous acts. And so I took the video down because it couldn't be watched. It was banned in like every country, and they don't like music, and so that's why I don't put music in. And that's why when I do these lives, a lot of the times I just have silence and me talking, because every time I put music in, they demonetize my videos. Red Hot Chili Peppers, they're a good band. Oh, you can start to smell the maple syrup. Smells sweet like me. Boil, baby, boil. Think she needs some more wood? Better check it. Oh, it smells so good. Let's see if we can get some super chats. Who will be the next one? Let's make millions today. Ha! Yeah, right. Well, I'm going to give away a bunch of samples, like I said, after the process is done, and I do my celebration for the 10,000 subscribers. 10,000 subscribers, I mean. And I'll definitely put that out ahead of time so that everybody can join, and it'll be a good time. But you know me, like most people would already have it planned and hit their 10,000, be like 10,000 subscriber giveaway, but I got to do what I do. So it's holding that 200 degrees. I just put more wood in so it stopped the boiling process for a minute. Yay! Thank you, Mona. I appreciate that. That's awesome. You're awesome. Let's go, everybody. Support me. And then I guarantee that with whatever I make off this, it's going to go right into my next treasure hunting video, and you guys are going to be impressed. I guarantee it. I can promise it. I can lay a guarantee that my next treasure hunting video is going to be amazing, because I already know exactly what it is, and that's the whole point. That's why I'm doing this Super Chat Wednesday maple syrup boil, talking with everybody, letting me get to know me a little bit, telling me all the things about YouTube that I hate and that I like, and that just everything, just being honest. That's the whole point of it, right? I honestly don't, I don't make millions off of YouTube, that's for sure. I spend most of my days doing YouTube, making videos, posting shorts. So it's nice when people give back a little bit. A lot of people don't. I mean, a lot of people watch YouTube, but they don't understand what goes into it. I mean, just like deer season, all the videos that I make, all the things I do, and on top of all the work I'm doing, trying to make videos. I mean, I'm sure I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and a lot of people don't like the way I do things, but I can't please the world. Trust me, if I could, I would. Roar, baby, roar. The chimney smoke pipe is split on the other side up on towards the top. I have no idea where that meteor landed. They have an idea of the area. I actually think I saw it, like go through the sky. Me and Seth were on our way back from metal detecting in Bangor, and there was this thing going through the sky, and he got some video of it. I think I might have posted something of it, but it was pretty cool. That's pretty much what I do, Mona. Just do what I like and post it for everyone. I mean, I don't get a lot of negative comments on videos and shorts. I do get a lot of negative comments, like on that deer video. That deer video is like getting close to 2 million views. So I mean, when you get that many views on a video, you gotta expect somebody to not like what you're doing, and that's why I say I just take it with a grain of salt and move on. I mean, there's been times where I've posted videos and felt like I was gonna lose all my subscribers because people weren't gonna like it. You know, you get down on yourself sometimes, but the thing I can tell anybody that's trying to start a YouTube is you're not gonna just blow up. I mean, it's happened to some people. They've started YouTube, and then it's just gone hundreds of thousands of people. I've seen some treasure hunting channels, they start and in 3 months they have 136K. Then you watch their videos and they're really not that good. But who am I to say that their videos aren't that good? You know what I mean? I guess that's just my opinion. But I don't ever call anybody out because it's their YouTube. You can do what you want. Uh-oh. Mom's out with the dogs. Pepper. Pepper's gotten so big, Mona. You should see her. She ain't a little tiny puppy anymore. She's about the same size as Cowboy. I did find out that you can buy subscribers and you can buy views, which I never would do because then it'll mess up your algorithm. And oh, here comes Cowboy. What are you doing, bees? What are you doing, bees? All right, here's Cowboy. Everybody say hi to Cowboy. Cowboy. Cowboy, what are you doing? He's getting to be an old boy. And Pepper's out there. I don't know if you can see her. Joyce Spencer. Thank you, Joyce. Oh, Cowboy's getting up there. He's probably 9 or 10 years old in human years. I might mess up the camera. I gotta move it. Thank you, Joyce. I appreciate that. Welcome. We're just boiling down the old sap. Now I gotta try to put the camera back in here without messing up everything. We are gonna get this done, hopefully, probably the next day or so. And then we'll probably end up with more sap, so I'll be boiling down more. Joyce is amazing. I appreciate that greatly. You don't even know. You don't even know. That is amazing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this sap boiling. But yeah, my next treasure hunting video is going to be amazing. And then as soon as I have some syrup done, we're going to do a giveaway. I'll give away some of that and a few other things that pertain to treasure hunting. It's going to be awesome. Woo woo. I like that. It says, let's celebrate Joyce's first super on a live stream. That's awesome. I appreciate it. A lot of hard work, and when people do, super chat and just show appreciation, it almost gives me goosebumps because it's like it's just what amazing. It really is. And now I'm getting back to actually, with the ice fishing, it's a lot of work, whether you believe it or not. It's a lot of setup, a lot of planning, a lot of packing up stuff, a lot of fixing gear. Then you get out there and your ice shack floods through the night, and it's been tough with the season because of the snow and all that. So now that everything's starting to thaw out, we can start getting back to treasure hunting and getting outside and doing some camping, which there's going to be a lot of that this year. I got a lot of work to do out back. I'm going to do a lot of survival stuff this year. A lot of practicing survival stuff, showing people how I do things. Cowboy, go! She's yelling to you. Go! Go inside. But we're gonna get this going. That's for sure. Hopefully, I'm gonna spend a whole day treasure hunting here pretty soon, and you guys will be surprised. You watch. I gotta take that. Take this and have it washed. It's funny because the other night I was boiling down some. I tried to use this to take and try my sap, and it had ladybugs in it. So I had a whole mouthful of ladybugs. So I won't do that again. I gotta go hand this to my mother. I shall return in a few seconds. All right. That's awesome, Joyce. I appreciate it. And that, like I said, any money I make is going right back into my YouTube. But like I said, it's going to cost money to do this adventuring. And yeah, I just went in and Mom's like trying to talk to me. I'm like, okay, Mom, I got to go back outside. I guess she's bought a new washer and dryer. I took all the filters. I did everything I could to try to get the other one to work, but just it goes through half a process and then stops. I mean, you don't even realize like how much you wear out gear and stuff doing the things I do. Like, I bought a pair of boots for ice fishing. They lasted me a year, like one ice fishing season. The next ice fishing season, I went to wear them and my feet were wet. You know, metal detectors, my pinpointer's starting to get worn out. So that's cool, but my son's going to be buying one, so when he buys his, I'll probably get another one. Nicholas has been getting super excited about treasure hunting. He's done it a little bit with me over the years, but now he's actually getting involved. He enjoys going out ice fishing and everything with us, so it's pretty cool to have a partner like that, especially when it's your kid. Do what I do with my coffee. Oh. Split more wood. Oh, wow. Well, that sucks. I just broke my hammer. Well then, where? Well, all right, guys, keep an eye on this for me. I gotta go freaking grab a hammer. All right, we got a new hammer. See if I can finish splitting this wood. It's gonna be about the hardest piece of wood I've ever had to split. Well, okay. That piece of wood does not want to split. So we're just gonna put it in. All right, in a second. This is Not enough room. It's getting down there. It's a long process though. So we're keeping the process going, and I appreciate everything that everybody's done and the super chat so far. Thank you. If anybody else would like to help support my adventures coming up, I would appreciate it. Like I said, no one's obligated, even if it's you go in and check out my store, or even just subscribe and hit that like button. That's good enough. It is getting hot in this room. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Joyce. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the super chat. That helps a lot. And we'll see you at the next adventure. Keep on naturing. We're going to keep streaming for a while. And anybody that's just joining, welcome. We are boiling down sap. I got probably 30 gallons more to do. And who knows how much is down in the woods. She's washing out the hydrometer cup. We have a precision hydrometer, so we can tell how much moisture is in it. It's getting close. It's time to check it. I welcome everyone. Feel free to comment. Ask any questions. I'm going to sit down and take a break for a minute. I've been talking a lot about treasure hunting, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I already know where I'm going. I already know kind of what's on the surface. I don't know what's underneath. I didn't take my metal detector last time I went up there. Don't know if anybody's going to go with me or not. That's still up in the air, but we'll figure it out. Boiling, boiling, boiling. Temp's climbing up there pretty good. Keep the process going. It's the whole goal. And this is the reason I haven't made any videos lately. I do have a bunch of footage on the GoPro of this whole process, but I figured I'd just do live for you guys and you can see it that way. And then I will post videos of the treasure hunt that's coming up. All kinds of old bottles in this stream I'm talking about. They were broken, but they're old. And then I see a lot of great finds coming up already. DR Digger has posted, I don't know if he's posted a video yet, but on Facebook he's posted all kinds of neat things he's been finding up there in the ledges. And like I said, you got Mason Merck Metal Detecting. Him and his boy, man, they've been killing it. And we went up to the Penobscot the other day. I posted a few shorts. Didn't find much. Found a little rosary medallion and a musket ball. Ended up running into Kelly, which Kelly's a super good guy. Ezra went with us and my son. Easy digging. My son has a YouTube channel, but he don't really post much. But there's a lot of great things coming in the future. And like I said, folks, I got Outdoors with Aaron on Facebook. Share it around. Let's get more members in there. Post your adventures. More than welcome to post your YouTube links. And we'll get you out there as much as I can. We're just now getting this back up to boiling. We're gonna probably boil this one down quite a ways and then test it. Main Saturday Digs. That's right, Mona. Main Saturday Digs. I'm hoping to start getting back on there with them guys. I talked to DF not too long ago. I told him that, you know, I'd been doing a lot of other things besides treasure hunting, and I didn't really feel that, you know, I should put a video out with them guys because that's what they're about. And he told me that he didn't really care. Anything that has to do with Maine can go on there, so I guess I should have joined up with them, but I didn't. But I hopefully will be back on there with them boys soon. They also call it Maine up north digs or something like that now because they have a bunch of other guys from New Hampshire joining up. But it's cool. It's cool to see it grow, and everybody, you know, it's a good time. Everybody's wicked friendly on there. You can chat, you can ask questions. A lot of good people that know about treasure hunting and know about their finds. Honestly, a lot of them know more about it than I do. I just enjoy the hunt, and if I find something I don't know what it is, then I pretty much just look it up. And if I still don't know what it is, I'll ask. You know, that's how you learn. Been using the Nocta Legend and my Garrett Ace 200. I'm starting to figure out the Legend a lot more. It was a learning curve. There was a bit of time where I didn't even want to use it because it was quite a challenge to figure out for me. But we got past that. I'm getting it figured out now. People ask me like, what settings do you use and this and that, and it's like, man, I can't really tell you. I just mess around and I got it so I got to a point where I know it works great for me. So yeah, that is what it is. Boil, baby, boil, boil, boil. Yeah, once I get that boiled down a ways, we're gonna test it, see where we're at. Yeah, Mona, it's a learning thing, you know. You gotta just get one and get out there, and you'll learn it. But I guess you're heading out, Mona. I appreciate you stopping by. It's been a while. It was nice to talk. We'll see you at the next one. Keep on naturing. I'm gonna stream for a while longer. Oh, well, then welcome back. It's all good. This is what I'm doing, and I'm here to answer any questions. If anybody watches my channel and has any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. We're getting close, though. This has been boiling down pretty good. We're gonna test it eventually. My waters are warm. It's a pretty fun process. There's a lot of other ways you can do it, so you can do it faster. I don't know if doing it by wood will change the flavor. I imagine it will, because you don't have a constant boil the whole time. And you probably get a little bit of a smoky type flavor to it, because it obviously gets a little bit of smoke in it. But I definitely appreciate everybody, appreciate the super chats. Hopefully we can get some more, because I got adventures coming up, and a little bit of funds will help a long way. I'm definitely, I hate asking like that. I don't know, I just feel like people think I'm greedy or trying to just make a bunch of money to go blow on stupid shit. But like I said, it all goes back to the YouTube. It all goes back. And if I don't have any, if I don't make any money from my YouTube, I don't have the money to travel further. There's so much coastline. There's so much places in these little towns. There's so many rivers and so many little like hidden nooks and crannies that need to be explored, and people don't even think about them at all because they're too caught up in their everyday life of working and the internet and trying to make people happy and stuff like that they don't get out and adventure. That's for sure. I want to stand right in there and watch it, but it's too warm. It's just nice to know that there are people out there that understand and, want to help support people, and they're trying to do something for them, All right, so we're about a little over 200. This is going to start boiling here again. Yes, sir. Welcome to Maine maple syrup making. Some of these places in Maine have hundreds of trees all piped together. They all run down into a storage reservoir. I've seen some wicked nice boiling tables, and the process is a lot better than what I got going here, but this is just backwoods, back up behind my house, freaking maple syrup making, man. Redneck style. Very much so, Mona. And like I said, everything for my YouTube, any money I make on YouTube goes right back into it, because that's the only way I can keep it going. My ice fishing season was super good for what it was. I got invited this year to go down to the Messalonski Derby and be their special guest. That was super fun. I was supposed to read them off. There was a little bit of a miscommunication, so I didn't end up reading them off, but I got to shake everyone's hand and be a part of it, so it was cool. And I got invited back for this upcoming season, next ice fishing season. So that would be awesome. Maybe I'll actually get on the board with a fish, or one of my crew will. Kenny caught a 7-pound pike the day before the Derby. We stayed overnight. My ice shack, we went to Lake George, and overnight it got a little warm, and all the snow on top of the ice melted. Nicholas was on an air mattress. We had cots, but he was floating in the morning on the air mattress. That's right, Mona. I'm fucking rocking it. Woo! That's the whole objective, man. I try to keep it real and be awesome, and I try to do what I think is awesome, and people like it, and I'm glad. And hopefully I can get out there more to people, and they can realize that there is some content creators out there that are truthfully and real, and they're doing it for you, not to benefit themselves. He never got wet, Mona. I a couple of times throughout the night made sure his blankets didn't fall off, and somehow he went through the whole entire night and stayed dry, and then we moved the shack and everything. But we make do. Once we moved the shack, we weren't in water no more, and we were trying to catch some rainbows out there in George, but we didn't. We all we caught was yellow perch and white perch. And I'm one of those people that people don't really like, because I always say that no ice is safe. And once it started getting warmer and all that, I decided that my ice fishing was done. I'm not driving my sled or my vehicle or anything out and risking losing that, or losing my life or somebody else's life. And a lot of people, they promote, like they do ice fishing. They show thin ice, and they're out there with their bar going, this is safe, always test ahead of you, but you can get out on this much ice, it's safe. You know, I don't do that, because I don't want to promote something. I don't want to tell somebody that you can go out on freaking 2 inches or 3 inches of ice and at the beginning of the season, and it's safe as long as you test ahead of you, and then people are out there falling through the ice, and it comes back on me or something. I don't do that. And when people ask me, how is the ice? How much ice is there? I tell you how much ice there is when I was out there, but I always tell you to check for yourself, because I'm not gonna be the one that tells somebody to go out there and fall through, and then, yeah, like I said, it comes back on me. So, yeah, they're right in the videos. It was ice camping Lake George, our main ice fishing, ice camping Lake George. There's 2 or 3 videos of that day and other times that we went. The Messalonsky Derby's all on there. That is true, Mona. Ice belongs in our drinks. Yes, it does. Maybe not your drinks today, because it's cold. All right, I will return in just a second. You guys keep an eye out. I gotta go find out if she's got that thing washed. Ah, there. After walking through the mud runs, I made it back. She's getting that all washed out, and then we're gonna take some out and test it after it cools. Time consuming, and I can't go too far with a roaring fire going, so this is what I've been doing. Awesome. Yeah, it was a pretty good video. Hey, if you want to do me a favor, Mona, if you could post my my store and my YouTube link, that would be great. I would do it, but like I'd have to exit the live stream on my phone to do it while I'm out here. You know, you're not obligated to either. It'd just be great if you could do that for me. Because Mona's amazing. In the past few lives I've done, I haven't got very many trolls either, so that's been good. Don't forget to hit the like button, folks. I'll try to do some live streams while I'm treasure hunting at some point. It just gets difficult because I'm usually in the water. But there's going to be a lot of treasure hunting coming up. I don't know how many times I've said that today, but it's very true. Yeah, just the link to my store and my YouTube channel link is fine. I appreciate it. Just so people can see that and check it out if they want. I added a whole bunch of products in there. But like I said, I'm doing this myself. I'm not completely computer tech savvy. So we're figuring it out as we go. But I got stickers and I got shirts and water bottles and bags, and there's a lot of women's clothing in there. That's one thing that I want to point out. My YouTube channel is not directed just for men. I know I always say you guys or what's up guys, but it's for women too. My store is full of different items for the women. I appreciate that, Mona. Thank you. When I'm in my war room, I can use my computer and I can post these links and stuff. But when I'm out here in the middle of the yard, I use my iPhone, so I'm not that savvy. Bubble, bubble, boiling trouble. It's such a long process, though. And on we go. That's because you're one in a million, Mona. And I appreciate it. It takes a long time because you got to boil down a lot. Like I said, there's Other ways you can do it is faster. If I use propane, I can keep it at a constant boil at a certain temperature. But with wood, it goes up and down, up and down. You just gotta try to keep it in that 200 range. We're gonna test it soon. I gotta take some out and cool it off. And I appreciate everybody that's coming in and watching the stream. Just figured I'd share some of this process with you. If I could let you taste it, I would. The smell is amazing. You get a good waft of the smell every now and then. And I had a whole bunch of wood that I went down and cut, and then we got rained on and I forgot to cover it, so that took a while. You trying to use some of that damper wood. And then I said, you know what? I'm just going to start using wood from the wood room, seeing as how we had such a mild winter that we didn't use much wood. Starting to get back up to the boiling now. I think we're going to end up with a lot more than I thought. So like I said, I still got a bunch of trees that are running. Clean as a whistle. Nice and clean. I appreciate that, Mona.
What?
Everybody say hello to my mother.
Hi, guys. Alright, now you need something to dip, because you need to get some of the syrup out of this out of that, put in that.
Yeah, I don't. The dipper fell on the floor over there, and I hadn't used it yet. Right there. It's dirty. It needs to be washed.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't. I was gonna take it in and wash it. I didn't do that yet.
Guess I gotta go wash this now.
Thank you, Mother. Yep, we just keep on a boiling. We'll wait for her to get back out here and. Yeah, sorry, I'll be quiet for a second. I'm reading the proper process of testing the syrup because, like I said, I'm not a professional and I have not done this. So it says, fill this up halfway or 3/4 and then test it while it's hot. So what I'm going to do is take this out, put this in the cup. And then I will test it here in a minute. Let this thermometer cool off. Because it says you want it to be about 211. Test it while it's hot. And of course, I got my mother's phone and it locked me out. So I gotta wait for her again. I've never tested it before, Mona. I get the gist of it and the idea. So, with the little bit of information I got off the internet, we're gonna give her a good to go. And I appreciate everybody coming in. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you want to help support my channel, you can super chat or you can go in and you can donate to my PayPal. You're not obligated at all, but every little bit helps. I've boiled sap and I've done all that, but my dad was the one that usually tested it. So I mean, I've seen it done, but I've never done it myself. We're all learning together here. I have not tested it yet. She went to wash the ladle so we can scoop some out and put it into the test container. I had all the information I had here on the phone, but I got locked on. Said to be a little hot. All right, I guess we'll give her a good testing, see if I do this right. So it's halfway to, I can tell you it looks a little thin. Ow. Can't see it. I didn't want that. Smells good. Should be good right there.
I freeze dried two gallons of that sap. Turned out really cool.
Says you want about 211.
What's the temperature?
I need a little bit more in here. Do you want to do it? Ow! Ah! Where's my belly?
That's hot, Aaron.
I know. I'm crazy. Crazy redneck.
Put a damn shirt on.
Damn, I'm sweating to death over here. There we go. Trying to run a flat surface here. Everything gets sticky.
What's it saying?
It's still climbing. It's climbing. Nothing I can do about that. I'm gonna have to put more in. The thermometer's really not. Don't stand in front of the camera, please. But it's not touching the syrup like it would not pour some milk when I get to the temperature I need. There we go. Just wasn't enough of the probe in
Yeah.
You stay out.
Get. Go
I'm
on.
gonna knock all my stuff.
Get.
Where's Cowboy?
He's right here. Yeah.
See, I told you. Gosh darn it. Knock.
Come on down.
He's just wandering. He's a wanderer. All right, we're getting to the point.
Can I have my phone back, please?
Yeah, in just a second, so I can see. Should be good enough. All right. Want to unlock that so I can read that again, please?
Basically, you're supposed to put it.
I know, but I know how to do it. I need to know what it's supposed to be when I do it. So I can. Says
Just don't drop it.
50 bricks. Put it in, take it out.
Yeah, just don't drop it in there. You gotta put it in slowly.
How do I know?
It says the lower the number on the thing is the lighter the syrup. So obviously,
I just put it in there.
heavy syrup 66.9.
So I drop it in and let it go.
Yeah, you can let it go now, and it should pop back up.
It's not coming back up.
Pepper, go.
Did it being out here through the winter ruin it?
Wow,
Oh, I got a tick.
nice.
Okay, so if we don't go over the number on the table. So obviously it needs more boiling.
Yeah, because it should bounce back
Yeah,
up.
it's not ready. It needs more boiling. All right,
So you're gonna have to fish that out somehow.
I'm good.
Sorry.
You are too eager.
I'm taking the dogs away
Taking the dogs where?
in the house. I'm gonna go eat my lunch.
It definitely needs to be boiled more. And for all you people out there that have done this before, feel free to tell me what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong. But definitely I can tell just by pouring it that it's not heavy enough. we'll just boil it more. I do not like pain. I just more than likely most times put myself through a bunch of pain. Oh, like that. But that thing didn't even bounce back, so I guess we need more. Boil more. Boil it more. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Thank you, Mona. But that thing is supposed to bounce back up when it's heavy enough, and it's obviously not, because it went right to the bottom and didn't come back up. So we'll just boil it more. When I was pouring it, you could see that it wasn't very dark either. It was, I mean, it was hot, obviously, so it's not going to be too thick, but definitely needs to be boiled a lot longer. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't past that point, you know, and then burn it to a crisp or something stupid, and all this hard work goes wasted. But, you know, the more you do it, the more you learn. And I'm glad that I can have a live stream going and show you guys what I'm doing, and what you can watch me in the learning process a little bit too. You know, I'm not scared. I'm not scared to do something wrong or to show myself learning. A lot of people, you know, like I was saying earlier, they have YouTube channels, they have to do everything like they are a professional. But I guarantee a lot of people, a lot of them channels, a lot of stuff, you know, they've gone and done research themselves to be able to have it exactly right, you know. But if I mess something up, then you get to see me messing it up, and then you get to, you know, not do that. And it's kind of like first-hand experience a little bit. But it's definitely looking pretty good. Right. Yeah, I can almost guarantee I got a lot more boiling to do. I think the more you boil it down, the thicker it gets, obviously. Like I was saying, the stuff you get at the store is pretty thick, but that's not, most times, not real maple syrup unless it says real maple syrup. And like I also said, I'm not a hardcore professional. I'm a backwoods experimenter. And the only experience I got is I've done a little bit of my own when I lived in Palmyra. I've done some with my dad growing up. But like he always took the process and did it pretty much himself. I was younger and would help out for a while and then want to go do my own thing, you know. But we'll just keep boiling, and Should be good in the end. I've tasted that, and that already tastes really good. Like, it's super sweet. It just gonna need a lot more boiling. More wood. And then we're going to pour some of that into there and continue the cycle. Pretty much, Mona. Nicholas helps, and then he has to go do his own thing. You know, the kid has a life. It does. It does take a lot longer because of the, every time I add a stick of wood in there, it knocks the heat down until it starts catching, and then it goes back up. But like I said, like I just put one in there, and it's slowed down the boiling process. So I'm going to add more sap. Pour it all in the ground. And then I'll fill that bucket back up. Another thing too is I'm trying, the sap can spoil if it sits around too long. I'm trying to use it up before that could happen. It boiled quite a bit today. So I'm filtering out some more down here. And then this will get warm so I can put it into there. So that dropped me down below 200. Shouldn't take very long. It's climbing right back up. I never tested it when I made it myself with a hydrometer. I just boiled it until I liked it. Yeah, it can freeze. I don't think freezing hurts it. We just bring it up here and we stick it on top of the barrel, and as it thaws, it goes into the barrel. But I did learn that if your sap is yellow, the tree is starting to bud. Somebody told me that the other day on my other live stream. But I definitely appreciate everyone. Hit that like button and subscribe. I got tons of content, tons of different things that I do up here in Maine. So go check it out. Yes, the hydrometer measures how much water content's left in it. Yeah, you can. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people just probably don't even use a hydrometer. But my dad, he did. So when I'm getting it down to that consistency, I'll keep testing it. And just to make sure, try to do this somewhat on the correct level here. Appreciate that, Mona. So it's getting back up temperature. It's almost back to 200 now. And then with the finished product, I will make some freaking pancakes or waffles or something and post a video of me trying it. I mean, it's pretty much if you're making it for a business to sell it, then yeah, you want to do everything right by the book. But if you're doing it out in your backyard, experiment, do it a bunch of different ways, do it however you think you should do it, and have a little fun, and you'll learn how to do it better and better every time. It looks like we got some clouds rolling in. It might rain. Bubble, 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 trouble. Gotta split some more wood. Oh, there's not going in there yet. More wood, more wood. Almost ready to start boiling again. Probably with everything I got, I'm hoping for right now, it looks like maybe 2 gallons. That's funny, Mona. That's the same thing my mom said. I don't want no high fructose corn syrup. And it's good to see you, Mike. Thanks for joining. We're just out here doing my thing. I'm gonna have to... All right, you guys keep an eye on this. I gotta go grab some wood with the side-by-side. My wood supply ran out. Is it boiling yet? How's it going, Tim? I'm glad to see you, man. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Tim. Welcome to the live. I'm glad you could make it, man. That's for sure. I try to do lives at all different times. So we just tried to test it, and it's definitely not close yet. It's got a lot more boiling ahead of it. Just figured I'd do this live stream. Try to get some people to subscribe and maybe donate to help. I got a bunch of treasure hunting coming up soon. So I figured I would share what I can with y'all. She's stoked. Just gotta let it cook now. Sweet. I appreciate it, man. Like I told everyone, I'm not a professional, but I do know pretty much what I'm doing, so I shouldn't ruin it. I stuffed it full of wood, so it's dropping down a little bit. Nope, it's going up, so. Crank. And this is what I was talking about. Every time you add sap or wood to keep the process going, it slows it down for a second until it picks back up. And now if I was using propane, it would just continue to go, and I could just add more sap. So there's plus and minuses. Plus about doing it this way is normally I'd be using the wood from out in the woods. But like I said, it's raining forever and all the wood is wet and damp, and it's hard to keep a nice hot fire going. So thankfully we didn't have too tough of a winter so far, and I don't think we're gonna, but I'm able to use actual wood for the wood stove. Let's climb it back up there. We're almost back to 200. Hurry up and wait. I'm gonna try to go and do probably one of the longest live streams. I don't know. I don't remember how long my last one was before the phone overheated. All right, thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. Like I said, everything helps. That's awesome. I appreciate you. I'll come and visit you sometime and get you on YouTube. If you get yourself a metal detector, you can go out metal detecting with me sometime. Can't remember if you said you had one or not. Ow! There's a door there. So that fire's building right now, and she's getting ready to roar. and then we're gonna boil like crazy. I appreciate everyone that's donating. That's gonna help me. I got some places that are, you know, quite a drive. I'm also planning this summer of going out of state and doing some metal detecting, which I've never done. So that'll be fun. I got a lot of people that want me to go to events. I myself don't really care to do metal detecting events. I have no ambitions to go to any of them events. You know, not that I don't want to support the metal detecting world or anything like that. I kind of like treasure hunting with my friends and doing it that way. If anything, I might, you know, donate to a good cause. Or something like that. But I've been asked if I was interested in going to a lot of these events, and I'm just honestly, I don't know. I don't think I want to. I see, when I see like some of these events, they have like hundreds of metal detectors there, and they, you know, they're seated where they put stuff down, and you go find it, which it could be fun. I mean, it's like a treasure hunt, obviously, but I don't know. Like I said, I like to find my treasure. That makes it treasure. Yeah. Maybe someday I'll go to one of those events, and if I find anything, I'll just do a giveaway and give it away. But I don't like running the chances, I guess you could say, of like finding treasure and people saw that I went to a hunt, and now all of a sudden I found this, and then they might not believe that I actually found that. You know, I like leaving it that I actually found it. You know, if it makes sense. Yeah, a lot of events want you to, you know, pay money to enter the event and stuff, and a lot of times though they do there for a good cause and stuff like that. So it is what it is. Maybe I'll go to one someday and just surprise everyone. They'll be like, "Oh, I didn't think you were gonna show up." I mean, there's a lot of metal detectors out there, especially on YouTube, and I hit some channels and watch them, and I watch a lot of people's channels actually. I mean, as much as I can, and I don't always leave a comment. You know, I'll like the video or subscribe, but I like to do my thing. You know, I've had a few people reach out, and I like, it's like when I'm watching Main Saturday Digs, like I call people by their YouTubes because I don't know their first names. I can never remember everybody's first names. Like it's easier for me to remember YouTube channels that way. Yeah, seated hunts. Yeah. Not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with them. I mean, some people enjoy that, and it's fun, like Mona said, to get out and meet people. Like I said, I normally just keep to myself. If somebody reaches out, then I'm more than happy to introduce myself and get to know them and stuff. But a lot of times, Mona, I get going. I don't stop. I'm like a giant ADHD kid. I'm always doing something, and you never know what I'm doing next. That's the thing. Sometimes I plan my treasure hunts where I'm going. Sometimes I just jump in my Jeep and drive until I see some spot that I've never been and walk down through. And a lot of times I don't find nothing but trash, and I pick up as much as I can. But I was down here in Plymouth last year. I go down through there. Every time I go to Plymouth, I metal detect the swimming hole on my way out and try to get hooks and trash and stuff out. But then I was in the store one day, and there was a guy in there, and he was like, I wish people would pick up the trash down there and all this. And I was told him, I was like, I'm down there all the time, and I always try to pick up some trash, but I'm not picking up all of it because I would have my treasure hunting bag full of trash. And you know, honestly, I don't want to blame it on anybody, but I believe it's a lot of the younger generation that goes down there. They just leave all their soda bottles and all that and then head out. But I found a lot of good stuff down at that swimming hole that people have just left behind because they just were careless and didn't think about the stuff that they were leaving behind. But every metal detector has picked up a little bit, you know. I mean, if you go back on my channel, when I first started metal detecting, I had no clue exactly really how the process went. I've learned over time, but there was like, I cringed because that video, the very first video, I watched myself find something and then just put it back in the hole. I was out on the side of a railroad tracks or old railroad bed, and so it was all iron and everything out there anyways. But you know, like now I don't do that. I put it in my bag, and I still have a lot of the trash and stuff. Just let me know in the comments if I talk too much. But I ain't got much else to do. Well, I had a shopping cart when I lived out in Palmyra, and I had that full of trash because I was sick of people accusing metal detectorists of not keeping trash. And I was waiting and waiting and waiting for people to accuse me of not taking my trash, and I was gonna give them that shopping cart full of trash. But I ended up moving from there, and that all got thrown away and taken care of. So that's up over 200 now, and I can start to see it boiling. I could whittle a spoon. Make a set of a knife set, spoons, forks. I'm perfectly content just chatting with you guys. Starting to boil now. We just crossed over 200. Well, while that's doing that, I'm going to sit down for a few minutes. At least the back's not hurting today. And I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that, Tim. In my next treasure hunting video, I'll give you a shout out, and Mona and Joyce for donating. I appreciate it. That's gonna help big time. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Mona. Like I said, Facebook's Facebook. I don't see why you would be banned. I don't ever see you post anything bad. I know, like, Facebook says I can use their music, and then anytime I post a video and I put music from their stuff on it, they demonetize my video. You know, I don't want to say anything bad, but you know, Facebook, I feel like they just do whatever they want, because there ain't, you know, they're the only sheriff in town, so nobody's really doing anything to make them be accountable for stuff. And then if you have an issue, you have to go through a computer bot to try to talk and figure it out. So half the time I just let them demonetize my video and don't even care. I had that one video that went 1.2 million views, and I made $1,000 off Facebook, and ever since then I've I made nothing. Posting the same content, hardly get views. Every day I wake up with notifications from Facebook saying like at least 20 to 30 of my videos have been demonetized and because the music matched. And it's like, well, you put the music on there and you said I could use it, and then I use it, and then you demonetize my video. And then, you know, like I said, they're the only sheriff in town, so you can't really do much about it. But YouTube's been pretty good. I've only had a few videos. A lot of times they just make it adult only. Hey, I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all, Mona. I found this. I was cleaning out my car. It ain't a find that I found out of the dirt, but I found it at a storage unit. And I just picked it up. There was a bunch of junk out in front of a storage unit a few years back. It was in my car. It's pretty cool though. It has writing on the back, but I'm too blind to see what it says. Yeah, you gotta play Facebook's game. You gotta be a younger girl that can have her breast and butt showing, and you'll get somewhere on Facebook. It's just like I don't do TikTok. I used to have a TikTok and I posted all my stuff on there, but they permanently banned my account for showing the deer, bear, and moose from the season. So I don't do TikTok anymore. All my stuff from Facebook gets posted on Instagram, but I can't even get into my Instagram account, so you can look me up on there if you want. But you get all the same content you get right here on YouTube. I mean, it's a lot of work, and there's a lot of tough breaks. But you know, like when you post and you're trying to get it out there, and you're working that hard, and then you just get demonetized for stupid stuff. You know, kind of like it's like a smack in the face. But as you can see, this is quite the process. I've been out here all day. And I just decided that I would go live again and share it with you guys. And now we're back to a boil. Now to just keep it there. I'm totally appreciative of everybody that stops in, everybody hits the like button. And everybody that leaves a comment or donates. Everybody's amazing. That's just a bummer. Finally got this back to a boil. Well, the only thing I can say is if you can't figure it out, Mona, you might just have to start a new account. But as you just said, F them. I can go on and check and see if your account's being used by somebody else if you haven't been on there. That's the problem with this world today. If you don't keep close dibs on your stuff, like on your passwords and all that, there's all kinds of people out there that are trying to do that. People getting hacked all the time, and I just don't understand what's the objective. I mean, I guess that a lot of the times they're trying to steal your personal information, But I mean, cyber breaches are a thing of the future here. I mean, it's kind of a scary game to know that somebody could be out there acting it like they're you. But it's kind of hard to be me. If you're gonna steal my stuff, go for it, because I'm one in a million. Well, when I get done with all this later, Mona, I'll go check for you. I'll see if somebody's using your stuff. Yeah, that's smart. Can you still get into your messenger, Mona? Oh, that's a tough one. I was just trying to think of how I could get back to you to let you know. But I guess if you want, you can email me and like your phone number, and I can call you and tell you what I found out. But like I said, I'm not a cyber tech whiz. Finally got a nice boil going. Got to cut up some small wood. Well, hopefully you don't get tossed off YouTube. I'm not going to kick you off YouTube. Boil, baby. Well, like I said, send me an email. We'll try to help out. Oh, I just had a lightning bolt go down my leg and my back. Oh. Sometimes if you have tried too many times and they make it so you can't try for a while. I don't know if that's might be the problem. That's the world today. That's the internet. Things. Oh! Just got hit by a door. But things will go good, and then something will happen, and you don't have no reasons why that happened. Boil, baby, boil. Oh, she's gonna go. There's no steam coming off, Cyril. So, Mona, Tim is my uncle. And he's the reason that I got addicted to Final Fantasy, the video game, back in the day. He let me borrow a giant manual, I remember it, and I sat in my room for days playing Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it's I'll try to help out as much as I can, Mona. I don't know if I'll even be able to do anything, but I'll try to check out from my end and see what's going on there. And if anybody watching didn't know, yes, I do play games. I like to play my games. I do that a lot in my off time. Me and my son have been playing Xbox on his days off. We've been playing Dead Island. It's a zombie game. Yeah, I didn't forget about it, man. Final Fantasy became one of my favorite all-time games. Not so much the newer ones, but I enjoy them. I just downloaded the beta for, can't remember which one it was. They just put it on Xbox. And I played a little bit of games on the computer, but not so much anymore. Diablo is one of my favorites. I do a lot of different stuff, that's for sure. She's going now. She's going now. So, feel free to hit that like button and chat in the comments. If you're out there watching, don't be scared. Say hello. Yeah, that's a super cool game. I wanted to broadcast it, but like I said, I'm not too tech savvy. I downloaded, can't even remember what it was now, so I could stream my games. The only way I can really do it, because YouTube doesn't really like it when I record the game because it's not, I don't have the rights to the game. But yeah, it's a super fun game. I plan on getting down that way. We're gonna be hunting for some stuff in Augusta. There's like a porcelain sign graveyard down there somewhere, and I wanna find it because I like porcelain signs. A buddy of mine, his name's Cody. He knows where a lot of stuff is down there in Augusta. Plus, I gotta explore some places. Which within the next few days, I'll be going out doing some treasure hunting. I've already said that about 7 million times, but it's true. Just gotta get through this. I see boiling. I'm surprised at the turnout to this live, I'm not gonna lie. And the support and the help I'm getting from everyone, it's amazing. I always say, I mean, I don't like to ask, but sometimes, you know, everybody needs a little support. And if I can ever help anybody with anything, then I'm usually there and on it. I help out a lot of people. Most of the times it's friends and family, but I try to help out when I can. My dad always told me that you put out an aura. You know, you put out an aura, you have like a bubble around you, and what you send out is what you get back. So if you're a negative Nelly all the time, you're gonna get that back. It's always gonna be that way. Oh wow, I didn't even know that, Tim. That'll be fun. Tim said that I see they are announcing they're working on Treasure Hunter 2. That'll be awesome. Hopefully they make it with like I don't know if some of those metal detectors on the game are real ones or not, because a lot of them have names I've never heard of. But hopefully they make like one with Garrett and Nocta and, you know, Mind Lab and all that in it, and make it a little bit more down to earth. I think the other one was made for like more like the UK type finds and stuff like that. I mean, I know they have like Gettysburg and stuff like that on there, but and for the average person, it could be a little complicated. It was a little bit at first, but I play Xbox a lot, so I know how to figure that stuff out. Yeah, that's a famous thing I say. Oh, I almost died, especially when I'm in a stream. I'm pretty tough though when it comes to that stuff. I try to keep humor in everything I do. I don't know. I get mad just like the rest of the world. I have my little baby fits just like the rest of the world, but just like when I'm on video and out there and somebody comes to give me a hard time, like I try to be nice and explain everything, but after a while you can only take so much, you know. But I've got a lot of support from around, and you know, it's kind of cool to go places and people recognize you from your YouTube, and it took me a little bit of getting used to when, like, you go to a store, normally people don't look at you, you know, and then, like, now I go to Walmart sometimes and people are staring at me, and I used to be that guy to be like, what are you looking at? But I'm not anymore, because I realize that maybe they know me from my YouTube or, you know, Facebook, or they recognize me, and that's why they're looking at me, you know. I used to be a pretty negative person a lot, and I've changed a lot. But I used to keep to myself. I didn't post anything. I didn't even use Facebook. But I've learned to enjoy people instead of thinking everybody's out to get you. It is definitely better to laugh. So we got it boiling now, and hopefully it'll stay boiling. Seems like every time I put wood in, it kills it. It also boils easier the lower it gets, obviously. But yeah. Man, that smell. Whew. I'm going to try it as soon as it cools off, because I'm not going to hurt myself. Oh man. Yeah, I can already tell you that's got a lot more boiling. But it tastes amazing. Yeah, it's still pretty watery. I appreciate that. I know I was a terror when I was a little kid. I remember, I'll even tell the story, but I remember coming back to Maine when we first moved back, and I had some bad habits that I learned from, honestly, I think it was from my sister, but was just getting into cigarettes. You know, every kid, if you've ever smoked or been a young kid, you know. But anyways, I coerced my cousin, I think it was Catherine, to steal a pack of cigarettes from my grandfather. And then I got the cigarettes, took them home, or took them back to my Aunt Joyce's house where we were staying at the time, and I hid them. And sure enough, Catherine, or whatever cousin it was back then, went and told my grandfather, oh yeah, I got in your trunk, got a pack of cigarettes for cousin Aaron, and I got in a lot of trouble, you know. I heard a lot of horror stories where I'd be throwing such a temper tantrum, my parents would just put me in the room and shut the door and let me scream. You know. But I've grown up a lot. And then after my dad passed, that kind of hits you really hard, and so you change because you start thinking about things a lot different. Yeah, Grandpa Kenny was not happy. Didn't even trust me being around any of his stuff forever. You know, I grew up. She's boiling good now. Everybody has a past of some sort. That's for sure. Yeah, it's boiling good. And the problem I have is that the firebox is kind of small, so by the time I get it boiling like that, the wood burns down, so I have to put more wood in, and so on and so forth. And that slows it down. I'm going to try to let it go a while. Still got quite a bit of coals going in there. But that's what you want. That's what you want to get it to. A nice rolling boil like that. And I'm just a little over 200. So that's perfect. When it gets boiling like that, oh boys, can't you smell it? I really want to do more live streams from like this summer when I go up way up north. The only way I'll ever be able to do that is like with Starlink, which I'm looking at. Because those adventures up in the Maine woods are something else. You never know what's going to happen. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Someday maybe I'll have it improved. That's the goal anyways. Go over to plastic piping and have everything go to one central place that I can just haul it up. But there's a lot that goes into it, and the way I'm doing it is a lot of hauling of wood and standing out here in the heat. And, you know, it's a learning process. Anything you do is a learning process for sure. I just kind of got lucky that my dad did all the stuff he did and showed me all the stuff he showed me growing up, and that he made this sugar shack, and unfortunately didn't get to use it very much. I'm sure he used it a little bit, but I mean, up on the wall he's got, it was built in 2016, so he used it a little bit, and he got 1 gallon of syrup that year, 2 gallons the next year, 2.5 the year after that. He only got a half gallon in 2020. 2021 he got 1 gallon, and 2022 2 gallons. And then we didn't do anything last year. Yeah. I'll keep it going. And I'm going to write mine on the wall too. I've been keeping track of how much sap I brought up. And when I'm done, I'll write right up there, right next to where he wrote the amount. But you know, it's been that's been a big thing too the past few years. And he had a lot of projects he did. And a lot of that stuff is not stuff that I'm interested in. So we've had to change a lot of things around here. We still do chickens and the garden. The garden's going to be another project this year. You guys will enjoy that. The greenhouse. But we got a lot of junk. And then when my grandpa Kenny, when he passed, we had to, my mom hauled a lot of his stuff that he collected up here to try to sell it on the yard sale, and sold some stuff, and now we got a lot of junk in all of the sheds, so everything's full right to the brim of everything. And honestly, a lot of stuff's just going to get thrown away. I'm probably going to do a free yard sale, come and get it type of thing. We've got a lot of maintenance to buildings and things that are going to go on here. It's just everything's muddy and everything's just on freezing and everything right now, so we haven't been able to really get to it. if you start a YouTube channel, Tim, I will definitely watch it. I will even share it. You can share it on my Facebook, whatever you want, man. You should and show your games or something like that, you know, or what you do. Because I'm not really sure what you do indoors, but your wife can cook things, and yeah, that'd be cool. Especially to see another family member, you know. Finally, it's getting somewhere. Problem is, it's burning down. And then you put wood in and it slows it down a little bit. It's all right though, as long as it stays above 200, which the thermometer's reading way above 200. So yeah, I'm always posting. That's a good piece of advice, though. Honestly, if you're gonna start a YouTube channel, I mean, some people do it and they just post, you know, once a week. But it's super hard. The way I explain it sometimes is like when YouTube first started, it was like a pond. So if you posted something and you're posting content, you were gonna get somewhere. Now it's like a giant ocean. So if you post once a week or whenever you feel like posting, yeah, you'll get viewers, you'll get subscribers, but people really like to be able to follow along with like every day. Some people worry about how many videos they have. I think I'm getting close to like 2,000 videos, but they're not all videos. A lot of them are shorts. But I find that the more you post, the better you're gonna do. There will be times soon where I don't post anything for a bit because I need a break. But it ain't that hard to have a camera and show what you're doing when you're doing it. Well, I'm glad that you can make it this time, Tim. I remember you telling me that you always miss my live streams and stuff, so I'm glad you could make it. It's starting to rain. It's starting to rain. I gotta save my wood. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to go see if I can get my mother to go check all the sap buckets before it rains. So you guys hold down the fort. I'll be right back in a minute. all the rain they like. All right, I made it back. Let's cause trouble while he's gone. All right, Mom's gonna go check the sap, see what we got. I got a lot of trees down there that are starting to bud, so I have to pull the taps and plug them eventually. Shouldn't be. It's the way it's sitting, I think. Hopefully I don't bore everyone eventually. Trying to keep it as good as I can for you. I'm pretty good at raising hell too. I just try not to. Most of the time. Unless we're out in the deep woods, then, you know, it gets a little exciting at times. I have to refrain from posting and texting people when I get a good buzz going. Probably people are mad at me. The other night I messaged music to like the world. You know, 3 o'clock in the morning and you're pretty drunk, you forget. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Nobody's awake like you. Well, I know, I try not to, but you know, sometimes. It's like they say, a watched pot never boils. And that's kind of true, because I'm sitting here watching it and it seems like it's not never boiling. But I mean, I boiled it down quite a bit. It was right at that rim. I gotta get some bigger wood in there. So the next time I put wood in, I'm gonna put some whole sticks. This stove probably will last another year, but it's starting to burn out in the back. I thought she took off with my drink for a minute. But this time I'm gonna boil it down way lower. I drink a lot of coffee in the morning. I'll sit in there and play my little Monopoly Go game and drink coffee, and then when I'm zooming, I'll jump up and start doing something. But lately, like I said, it's been my back. When I wake up, I gotta get going before I can do anything because my back hurts. So hopefully we can get some more people to throw some super chats. That would be amazing. Well, hello there, Easy. How are you doing, bud? I'm going to get a hold of you soon. Find out when you're able to do some more treasure hunting. Because that's coming right around the corner. couple days I'm going out. Never know, it might even be tomorrow. All right, well, I'll get a hold of you after I'm done here a little later. We'll set something up, bud. This has been a pretty long process. I'm getting down there though. More coffee, be right back. Drink a cup for me, Mona. All right, get back to a boil. Yeehaw. And this up here is getting pretty warm too, so that's good. Hopefully I can put most of that top one in when I get ready to pour it over. Definitely never a dull moment on Outdoors with Aaron. You guys get to see me fail or succeed at everything I do. Oh, I think I probably got 7 gallons, I think, of sap. And I've been boiling it ever since. I was out here until 3:30 or so in the morning the other night. But it was good. I actually enjoyed the time all by myself. Sometimes you just need to be away from everything and everyone and just relax. All right. Crank up the heat. Crank it up. It almost sounds like a fighter jet. I feel like my dad should have had a damper on the pipe so you could close it up just a little bit, but I understand why he didn't, because it's just free flowing, and if you close the damper, the smoke would fill up this whole room. So it just basically feed it. It's hungry, feed it. So it's a nice boil going now. Keep walking by, but it's because it's hot in there. I gotta get out. Yeah, definitely gonna find some treasure soon. I'm addicted. This should start boiling down pretty quick now. We tested it earlier and it's not even close. It definitely has some really good flavor, but it's not near what it should be. Boiling really good now. That's what we want. Yeah, that's awesome. That was I like that token too, man. It was goes to show you can find almost some of the same stuff at different places. It's never hunted out. Don't care what anybody says. That's why I like going to a lot of the same places over. But it's definitely always fun to go to someplace new. And this year, I mean, like I was saying earlier in this stream, the rivers have torn up and changed completely. I've been to a few places already, and you can see that it's torn to the banks and revealed a whole bunch of stuff that you never even knew was there. So it's going to be a lot of going back and rechecking spots. Yeah, I'm pretty random a lot of times with the lives. I usually, like, sometimes I just start one, or I post it like an hour before or something, but I'm glad you made it. Use paper towels. It's been done. I've done it before. I've even used toilet paper. I've been trying to talk my mom into getting one of those Keurig machines, because sometimes you only want a cup of coffee, but she's got every ninja gadget out there. She just bought an ice cream maker. That's pretty cool. I haven't tried it yet, but boiling. It's boiling good now. The smell, oh my goodness, the smell makes me want to take some out and set it off the side so I can just drink it. I actually have one tree down there. I drank like some of the sap, and it was like you could taste the sugar in it, which is neat. And I would love to be able to have a camera over here closer to the sap so you guys can see it better, but every time I do, it overheats my phone. So right there where it is by the door, so it gets a nice breeze. Yeah, just place them in there correctly and it should work. If it overflows your coffee pot, that's not my fault. But as long as you don't put them too thick, a nice thin layer, it will work. I've done it, because I needed coffee and didn't have any filters. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm just streaming and talking and trying to do a little bit of a longer stream so everybody can be a part of it. Normally I'll do a live stream for an hour or so, but today I'm out here and this is what I'm doing, so everybody can make it. I'll have to bring you down some of the sap, Tim. I'll bring you down some of the syrup when it's done. It's pretty cool because I can even see up here, there's just this bucket that's just warming. It's pretty hot actually. Sort of changed color a little bit. Just from sitting there. And it's got a little steam rolling off it, so that's good. And this is boiling super good right now. Some more nasties. And I'm not the best at the live streams either. So usually you get what you get with Outdoors with Aaron. I try to stay real. I'm not the YouTube channels out there that are making all kinds of money and can go buy a tank or buy things to just destroy them. If I ever do get famous from YouTube, I want to buy a houseboat and travel all over the place with it. That'd be cool. It's always been a dream. Get a houseboat. Problem is, I don't know nothing about sailing. So that'll definitely be a good live video. I'm gonna travel to Florida in my houseboat. Oh, you should have just let me know, man. We would have come out and got you on the sleds and you could have hung out with us for a bit. It was a fun time. It was a really fun time. They had a lot of great prizes, and I was super excited to be able to be a part of that, and for them to invite me down to be their special guest was out of this world. Never really done anything like that, and it was a good time. You should Easy. You should put out a few videos here soon. Give me something to watch. I'll even be in them so I can watch somebody video me for once. That's why most times I'm videoing, so I turn the camera on myself and make my stupid facial expressions and trip over things and say, "Oh, I almost died." Now and then I have my son. He records for me, or Kenny. Sometimes Seth. I try to stay up with my cameras. Try to get you the best footage I can, I guess you should say. That smells so good. It gets hotter on the gauge as it boils down. Obviously. It's going good now, though. I'm going to go until I have to add wood, and then I'll start the process all over again. It should work, Mona. Like I said, just keep it thin, thin layer, and make sure the sides are touching of the paper towel so that you don't get grounds all through it. But it'll work. And I don't remember you almost dying. Maybe, probably when we was in Corinna. I swear when we go out on adventures, you almost die a couple of times, at least. Boiling up nice now. Well, we'll put more wood in. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm good. I didn't almost die, but that was hot. I managed to put wood in and it's still boiling. Woohoo! Or should I go, woo? Everybody loves that, woo. Yeah, the turtle stepping hasn't started yet. Us treasure hunters from Maine, we like to cross rivers on turtleback. I'll change my logo to Outdoors with Aaron riding on a giant turtle down the river. I always run into turtles. I'm just glad they're not like, it's not like poisonous snakes. I don't know how I'm not dead from living in Tennessee and the streams and stuff we used to walk down with all the poisonous snakes and stuff they have down there. I appreciate everybody though, like I said, man, this has been a really successful stream. If anybody wants to check out my store, you can do that. I added a whole bunch of stuff in there. I have a PayPal, links in my about info on my YouTube. And you can hit me up with a super chat. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, all this money's just going to go to my adventures that are coming up soon. Yeah, and then there was the time I was walking down the stream there, and I walked right up on them, and they were, I believe they were either mating or fighting, one or the other. I'm not a turtleologist, but they both turned right around, and they were in just enough water where they could get their feet down and they could skim in the water. And I'm telling you what, they're fast little buggers. And they came right after me. I ran like a little girl. Thanks for that. Thanks for posting that, Mona. I appreciate it. But we got some adventures coming right up. And I'll definitely get a hold of you, Ezra. We always have a good time. We don't, you know, we're just out there searching, and we don't always find stuff. But a lot of the places I go, I have not even a clue what's going to be there. That's why I go there, because that's what exploration is. That's what people should be out doing. I mean, in a sense, that there's not a lot of people doing it. A lot of people are metal detecting, and a lot of people are getting into it and stuff, but a lot of people just don't want to go to where I go, because it is a lot of work a lot of the times, you know. Sometimes you gotta climb over logs, walk through the mud, freaking whatever, but there's always that hidden spot with a bunch of treasure just sitting there. And it's grown up over the years. I mean, you hear stories of lost coins and this and that have never been found. And that's probably why, because it's all grown up and people don't think that anybody would be there. I found some of the weirdest stuff out in the middle of the woods. Middle of nowhere, you're just walking and all of a sudden you find something. You're like, wow, you never would have expected that to be there. Yeah, drop your link, Ezra, if you want, for your YouTube channel. You're more than welcome. So that's heating back up. It's boiling. I'm trying to get this boiled down a little bit further, and then we're gonna add more new sap. I'm already covered all the way up to my knees with mud because my yard turned into a mud run. I'm taking it the guy is not coming to get the car today, but I sold him. Yeah, regular turtles normally ain't, but snapping turtles, yeah. I was over in Burnham one time swimming, and I didn't even know it, but there was these giant snapping turtles in the same spot that I was swimming. Go back to last year's metal detecting videos, Mona. It's in there. There's footage. There's one, I posted it, I said turtles in the wild or something like that. I try to stay away from them. Like I said, you're just metal detecting along or walking, you don't even know they're there. The one that Ezra stepped on, he thought it was a rock. He stepped right on it and then it shot right out and came after me. That was a pretty fun day. We were both laughing our heads off, running like little girls. Boil, baby, boil. But yes, making maple syrup is a lot of time consuming. Especially when you do it this way. Well, my mother's been down there for quite a while, so she must be getting some sap. I have a lot of trees that are starting to bud, and a lot of them that just ain't running yet. They haven't barely run. So we'll see what she brings up. I'm not expecting there to be much. I had to go back down through this morning and dump all kinds of buckets because they don't have tops, and it rained. She's roaring now. That should be it. If it's from 4 months ago, most likely. They're not always right with the dating on YouTube. But if it's me and Ezra and it has something to do with turtles, it's probably it. Getting down there. Guess it's time to add some more. Rinse and repeat. Didn't know why that was dripping for a minute. Ooh, we got rid of that whole bucket that time. Yeehaw. And for those of you that didn't see, when I take it out of the barrel, when it comes up to the woods, it goes in here, and then I run it through that cloth. And then it's not in the barrel, and it gets to warm up a hair before it goes over there to warm up even more. And hopefully it'll start boiling fairly quick. Got a nice fire. That sap I put in was pretty warm, so I dropped it down a little bit. We're a little bit below 200. I can't say it enough though, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate the likes, I appreciate the subscribers, I appreciate donations, I appreciate everything. That's what makes it worth doing. If nobody supports you and you're trying and trying and trying, then what's even the point? You know? I try to share other YouTube channels. I try to give everybody an outlet through me on Facebook. So if you join my Facebook, it's Outdoors with Aaron. On Facebook, it's my group. There's like 344 people that have joined. You're more than welcome to share your own YouTube links, share your own Facebook groups. You can share your adventures with your family. Even if it's just having a cookout or a cooking video or just whatever you want to share. That's your adventure, then I want to see it, you know. And if you post it in there, I'll see it faster than if you post on YouTube and it pops up in the feed or whatnot. I'm not scared of too much, but there's a few things like snapping turtles. I think the snapping turtles is like kind of become a staple of me and Ezra. Almost back to 200, so it should start boiling. It's amazing that a process as boring as doing maple syrup is actually quite interesting when you get down to it. It's kind of fun. I wish I had more people to hang out with. I'm glad I got all you folks. That's kind of why I'm doing this live, so I, can talk to you and gives me some entertainment. Otherwise, I'd just be sitting here with the radio. Oh yeah. Hopefully we can have 100,000 more times that we go out and find some treasure, bud. Hopefully we do a bunch of group hunts with DF and Richie and Kelly and all them too this year, because that would be awesome. Well, hopefully my mother hurries up because I need more wood. I got just a little bit left. Well, I got enough to last a little while, but I'm gonna have to get more wood. Bubble, bubble, bubble. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So you guys hold down the fort. I'll be right back. Oh, Mom's almost back. Your wife's, that's what your wife's for, to keep you out of trouble. So I'm gonna stream until about, I don't know, 4, maybe 4:30 or so. Then I gotta get cleaned up. I got a few other things I gotta do, but just wanted to let y'all know. We're gonna try to boil this down a ways. We got some heat coming out the front of the stove now. That's good. And yes, I'm always prepared. I have my fire extinguisher. It's been a great live stream, and I appreciate everybody. I've said it a million times, and I'll say it a million more times because it's true. Here she comes. We'll see if she got anything. Did you get anything? A little bit? Couple gallons, yeah. So now we'll pour it in. Yeah, a little bit. This is just about ready to start boiling again. Right there. I think I got like probably 20 gallons left in here. Hopefully we get some real warm days that'll actually run. But I'm thinking It feels like that the rain made the trees stop because they don't want to. You know,
Yeah, they don't want to
they don't want to suck up too much
drown.
water. Snowing out. The fire shooting out the front.
I tell you, that old stove, that's the reason you finally bought that old
This
stove.
ain't gonna last much longer
Oh,
now.
I know.
The back of it's burning out.
Probably needs a firewall.
I'm just gonna
Fire brick?
I'm just gonna find another one somewhere. It'll probably last next year's season, and then we'll have to find something.
What about that other stove?
What else?
What stove over there?
Oh, that it won't get hot enough to boil it.
Oh,
It's made to be in your house. You know what I mean? And Kenny said he wanted that stove. We just never got to it.
well, it needs to let me know because it's my stove.
Oh, I swallowed.
Yeah, smoke another one.
Oh, no, I swallowed my own spit. So that should start boiling pretty soon.
Yeah, I was looking at all the trees that we had specifically for the smoke, for the sugar shack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna just find something sort of like what we already got when it's that time. But I'll use it until he can't anymore. But that's why I got the fire extinguisher, so if something drastic happened, I can just put it out.
Yeah.
I used to be a firefighter. I know what I'm doing. Ezra said, "Hey, Mom, sorry I stuck my finger in the jar." He's trying to get
Get your fingers out of those jars.
trying to get some of that good old maple
Maple flakes.
flakes. Yeah, I'm boiling for probably another hour or so, and then I'm calling it for today. No, actually, I didn't get any burns. It sparked me a little, but it just woke me up. That's all. And we got that boiling now. Good. Fire coming right out the front. Yeah, I just definitely can't wait to get back metal detecting and hanging out with everybody. So many good people in this state that's not even funny. Yeah, she's going in. She's making chicken cordon bleu for dinner. She said she's gonna go get started making dinner. Boy, don't I love chicken cordon bleu. Last night she made pasta primavera. It's a vegetarian dish, but I'm telling you, it's delicious. Awesome. I told you it'd work. I've done it. Probably more than once. But like I said, you got to make do with what you got sometimes. You could go to, like, I think it's Walmart, you can get one, and they have a coffee filter that you can just wash out after every use. So you never run out of filters. There's going to be a lot more metal detecting videos coming soon. And a lot of members only videos. If you're not a member, you can join up. Then you get that cool little star. And emojis. I haven't changed them up much. Like I said, I'm going to be revamping the members only stuff soon. But with the members only videos, you're going to get to see the real. I say that, but you know, I try to refrain from a lot of the swears and stuff in my normal videos. Like when I go out camping and I'm out in the middle of the woods and we're all getting the buzz and acting silly and blowing things up, and yeah, there's all my emojis right there. Some of them are just from when I first started figuring it out. I gotta change them, but you get a few little perks that way, and I gotta change what you get because I really was just figuring it out at the time when I set it up. But yeah, you're gonna get some juicy videos for members only that you won't get to see otherwise, and some of my spots that I metal detect that I don't show anybody. You'll get to see some of that footage and stuff like that. It's getting better. Like I said, I do this all on my own. I don't get no help. The most help I ever get's now and then if I can't figure something out, I ask my son, and he usually can figure it out because he's a little bit more computer savvy than I am. But if you get a metal detector, Tim, like I said, you can come hunt with me sometime. I went down and I was going to do a little metal detecting with Aunt Linda. We walked around a little bit around her area. Then I figured out that they don't want you metal detecting the Sheepscot in certain areas. So I think it was the Sheepscot River down there. But we're going to definitely get back out and do some more. It's all right, Ezra. You're one of my treasure hunting buddies, so it's not a big deal. You'll probably be there to see it. You're making me hungry now, Mona. I've been out here all day. I didn't even eat lunch or breakfast or nothing. I had coffee and water. And that's why I'm gonna stream for a while longer. Like I said, 4:30. And then I'm gonna go eat dinner and take a shower because I smell like smoke. I'm covered with dirt. If you can see, my hands are all dirt from the wood. Been sweating to death. Some of those too. Definitely need some 420. But it's been a very successful stream, and everybody has been amazing, and I appreciate everybody hanging out and chatting, giving me some company. Been awesome. Hey, as long as it beeps when you find a piece of metal, man, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You can get a nice one. You can get a simplex for like, I don't know, 150, 200, and it's waterproof. If I was to buy a metal detector, this is good info for everybody. I would definitely go with one that's waterproof. It's not, honestly, it's not really the detector. It's the person and and how you want to learn your detector and how much time you want to put into it. You know, you can go almost anywhere and find something. Some places are better than others. Like tot lots, you're gonna find clad. You're gonna find maybe some jewelry, but that's about it. You know, those places don't have a lot of history. Now I say that, but I went to Unity Fairground, and there's a swing there. It was all like brand new wood chips put down, and I found a mercury dime. It's just, you just never know. But your metal detector is only as good as the detectorist. You know, it's just like, you know, I don't know. Perfect example, I guess, is they say people are like, oh, guns kill people. Well, guns don't kill people. People kill people. So metal detectors don't find treasure. The people running a metal detector finds treasure. And treasure is only what it is to you. Some people, I mean, I watch a lot of metal detecting groups, and I one it's metal detecting for beginners or something like that. And you see some of the stuff people post on there, and then you see these nasty comments. People are like, "That's garbage. You should have just thrown it away," or, you know. But that person found a big a rusty piece of iron, and to them that was a cool find. That was their treasure. So give them encouragement, not slam on somebody for finding something that you would think is garbage. You know, like like my buddy Dave the other day, we picked on him a little bit, but we didn't down him. We always pick on Dave, you know what I mean? And he knows that, and we're friends, and that's just the way we grew up together like that, picking on each other. But he found a Michelob bottle, and to me, that that's garbage. But he knew that, and he ended up picking it up, and he just threw it away. But to him, he didn't know, he doesn't know bottles that well, so to him at first, he thought that he found a nice bottle, but it was an older Michelob bottle, so it is what it is. Yeah, me and Ezra kept going, I found a Michelob. But Dave's a good guy. He's a little out there sometimes and has trouble watching his language when I'm videoing, but it is what it is, you know. Everybody from Maine has F word embedded in them. It is. It is. Very good point, Mona. I feel like a witch. Bubble, bubble, boiling trouble. Let's give her a little poke a poke. Ow! I need some claws. Get in there, damn it. There. I have no idea how long I've been live streaming, but it says 253 minutes. Check that, 254 minutes. Oh, I do too off camera, not gonna lie. Oh, and that guy just messaged me about coming to get the car. He said he's on his way. I remember seeing you, I think you posted something or somebody did, but I haven't. I'd like to see it though. Send me a link up for it or something on Messenger. I'll check it out. Maybe I have, but I can't be for sure, bud. I know it had something to do. You saved somebody in a fire or something like that. I'd definitely check it out again though if I haven't. That's why we're friends, Ezra. We have that mentality. I've never saved anybody out of a burning building, but I've saved a bunch of animals and prevented property damage and all that when I was on the fire department, and done a lot of community service when I was on the fire department. I got done with the fire department when I had kids. It was a tough time, but I loved it. I loved everything. I was fully trained. I was a safety officer at like my very young age. So firefighter 1, hazmat, tactical strategies, red card, bunch of stuff. And I've thought about getting back into it. Seth got back into it, and he almost had me talked into it. But with my YouTube and everything I do, and I just don't, you know what I mean? It's not that it's hard to explain. I don't want to say I don't have time, because everybody has time to volunteer and help, but I just got so much going on that I don't want to be obligated I don't know if you see it, but I just noticed a stain on the side of the wood stove. Looks like a middle finger. Sure, man. Send it to my messenger. We're gonna try to get this boiled down as much as possible. The next boil, I'll probably just, I might do another live stream. I'm not really sure. But once it gets down to completion, I'll definitely have a video of some sort to make sure everybody can see the end process. But I'm gonna boil this down. I know I said I was gonna go until about 4 o'clock. It's 3:44. But I got a fella showing up to get a car. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate the donations that I've got during this live. I'm gonna put that to good use, finding some treasure for you all. I like I said, I can't express how much I appreciate everybody showing up and joining for this live stream while I boil down my sap and chatting. But I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go get ready to get that car out of here and get cleaned up and have dinner. So on that note, I appreciate everybody. Ezra, I'll get a hold of you later. Mona, thank you once again. And thanks for hanging out. It was good to talk to you. I haven't seen you or heard from you in a while. But everybody, I'll get this phone out of this thing. There we go. I appreciate you and keep on naturing. We'll see you next time. Hope you guys enjoyed. I guess until next time. See ya.